So in theory I should be live. Okay, so in theory you should hear me. I should be good. No, doesn't work. Okay. So the goal of today, if there is any goal, is to, of course it's expired, is to build the CGU page that will look exactly like the rule page. I just want to try if we can hear me. Like the rule page. Okay, we can. Yeah, the goal basically will just duplicate this page. Because it's the same thing really. Same formulas. Same card. I don't even know what name, how I name those cards. No section cards. That's perfect. This is not what I want. I want to delete this section. Okay. This should be the section here. Here we go. And same thing here. So now, refresh, and if I delete one section, are you sure you want to delete this section? Yeah, okay, it works. Great. I think I can commit. I wonder if I fix the scrolling issue right away, but I don't know by which element I will replace it. Yeah, rule page. Let me check my sound because anyway, let's commit and go to the next page, the CGU page. It'll be more interesting. Let's commit. Why I don't have Figma open? Oh, they updated. They updated it. Rules. Yeah, I didn't bother to make the other pages working, designing the other pages, so just have to copy and paste. I don't know if we can enable or disable this page. I want to see the previous version of it. This one updated 1 year ago. I don't know why I've closed it. Okay, so term of service. Okay, I already done that. It's the exact same thing. And it calls terms of services. I don't know if it's a good name. CGU. General term of use. Term of use or term of service? Terms of use as terms of service. Okay, it's the same thing. Let's call it term of use. So, where is my? Yeah, okay. Make PHP artisan. Oh no. Directly PHP artisan. Make. Do we have a rule resource? I do. Make model terms of use. Boom. Am I in it? Yeah, okay. And the migration will be the same thing as the rule table. I could do something like a polymorphism, I think. I don't know, actually. Title, content, position, yeah, it's the same thing. Basically the same, exact same thing. So I guess there is a better way to do, like in order to not rewrite everything, but anyway. So now we have to edit the model, term of views, rules on this side, term of views on the other side, and just copy and pasting. Use the as translation trait. I think it's a trait, right? I have no clue. Oh yeah, it's the trait. Use as translation, yes, imported. Same thing for that. Title content. Position platform ID. Yeah. Protected Eden. We do not want to expose the ID. The boot function has to, in order to create the UID. Terms, boom, boom, boom. There we go. And then public static function get current terms. Did he did the right thing right away? Import class. I don't know what the class is. I think it's facet cache. We check. Yeah, it's a facet cache. Subdomain terms dash of dash use. Is it what I've done? In the model, term of service. Yeah, okay. Term of use. Term of use, order by, position, ask, order B. Yeah? Yeah, exactly. Boom, boom, boom. Now we can modify the platform model, since it has several term of uses, has many term of use. Perfect. Where's my OBS? The term of use, yeah. And now what we need to do. A factory, maybe? We could do a factory. I have pain to my elbow. There we go. Let's create the same thing. Rules factory, return title, exact same thing. Then in the my seeders, I can. Oh, I have to modify the middleware. And it's not rules, it's term of use. Here we go. Now I can register that in the database header. Actually, no. Rules. Oh, I never use it actually. Yeah. I should modify the platform observer. And here I should put the rules, the term of use. Exactly how I did with the rules. Term of uses, yeah. So far I'll just do basic placeholder. So let's do it. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Terms of use, create title. Welcome to the prediction platform. I have no clue what I'm doing, but I'm doing. Bum, 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 bum. I will write down the fact that I have to modify this. So far it's just placeholder. Terms of use. Here we go. Now the middleware. Mention current platform. I just have to duplicate this. Let's see if the AI can do it. No. Terms of use and global scope. Yeah, okay, it works. Term of use and global scope tenant. Yeah, build over term of uses. Is it term of users? Yeah. There's the platform ID, yeah, it works. So, I think we can do some migration. Can migrate everything. PHP, boom. We're gonna have to relog ourselves. Sure. Boom. And now, in theory, if I open PHP Artisan Thinker and I do platform, oh, it would probably won't work. I have to use this syntax, this path. First, do I get something? No. And then terms of use. Why is it as many though? No, it shouldn't be as many. Oh yes, it should. So, but it's sections. Yeah, my backend doesn't make any sense in this setup. Anyway. Why do I only have one? Why is it not plural? Why is it singular? Term of uses. If I do it, it works, but if I refresh, it won't work. No, it works. I guess there is a H tag here because it's a private property. So now I just have to create the pages. It's actually really fast since I've done pretty much everything already. The only thing is bothers me is that should I just create a section table, and inside the section table I have a type that is linked to either a rules or a I don't know. And it says the rules, time of use should, and I want to affect the migration. Should I keep the logic like this, or create a section table with the section info and link those section to the rules and terms of use, so the migration of use of terms of use and rules would just have the platform ID. I'm curious what you're gonna say. If you anticipate that section, such as ruling a growing number, needs to be managed independently, should come attribute section table and include the section ID. Flexibility and feature extensibility. If you want to add more type of section in the future, if you want to manage section metadata name or visibility, etc. In one place, you want to avoid duplicating section-related logic field to multiple tables. If you only ever have buildings insufficient. The problem is I do not know if I will have more information like this. I have rules. The articles, I don't know. I'm thinking, should I create a section table? And inside of this section table, I want to put the I need a platform ID. It could be nicer. It could be nicer. It could be nicer, but I don't know. Let's just create the pages for now. Yeah, we're gonna figure that out. Figure this out later. Root rules. No, we just have to copy everything here. And just paste it just over there. Boom. And just change rules by terms. Terms. boom, 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 boom. And this will be terms of use controller. Boom, 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 boom. Index to update destroy URL visibility. The URL, do we need a URL really? I don't know. I think it was in the platform controller migration. Platform migration URL, rules URL, term of service visibility. So the term of service are here no matter what. Perhaps I should also have a term of service URL. I do not know. This could be a nice idea. Let me see in the actual version of the product if I do have something like that. Yeah, this is the rule, but this is not the term of service. I think I just had some term of service URL also. Visibility, yeah. Positions, terms, visibility, position. This probably will change because there is a lot of duplication over there. Terms, so now it's terms. Terms. Boom, 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 boom. And then, as I said, we can modify the platform. No, not this migration, the platform migration itself. Duplicate this thing and just term of service. Term of service page enabled. I have to change that. Anyway, this would be terms of use URL. And this should be changed by term of users instead of term of service. Term of use. Is it term of use or term of users? No, I think it's term of use, right? Yeah. So it's not, yeah. Term of use. Replace, and replace. Term of use page editable, news page editable, rule page editable. Yeah. Now everything is the right name. Term of use URL. And we need to add this to our platform controller. Here, model, sorry, rules URL, term of use URL. Here we go. And now we can continue. Now put the visibility URL inside of the term page. I don't know if it's really great to do this, but it doesn't really matter. So index, boom, we are here. And now we can just do the exact same thing that we previously done for the rules. Which means which means term of use, get current term of users. One method is not defined. Get current terms of use. So now our naming is consistent. Yeah. Admin dashboard, term of use. Perhaps just call these terms. I don't know. And now we need to create a page. Duplicate this page. Can't I just duplicate it? Oh. Terms of use. Boom. Oh, we need a resource. PHP artisan make resource terms of use resource. Is it term? Yeah, term of use. Okay. Now in the resource folder, we have this, which will be the exact same thing, a ruled resources. That's why I want to create a subsidiary table. UID, data administration, data position. And now we can just return a collection. New term of use resource. No, it's not the syntax. I think it was collection. Yeah, because this is just for one resource, but if you want a collection, terms of use resource collection term of use. There we go. And now in our sidebar, we should add the term of use. The problem though is I have no clue where it's handled. I don't remember actually. App sidebar header? I don't know. No, doesn't seem to be the case. App shell? No. User menu content? No. I don't know, where is it? App sidebar, probably here, yeah. Duplicate this, paste it, navigation dot terms of use, terms of use, here we go. Should have a new root then. For some reason it doesn't work, I have a problem. Ziggy, it doesn't exist, okay. So what's the name of it? Platform returns that index. Okay. Now it works. Now we do not have any translation. That's why this is a crazy key. Now we need to have a nice icon. Exit icon. Terms. I think this could work. I don't want to put another skate over there. Perhaps some cookies. I think I already used it. Use appearance. No. No. Sidebar. I already have a cookie in the sidebar. No? Oh yeah, terms and condition. I think I will reuse the same logo. Because it's quite self-explanatory. So it's upside bar. I use cookie. And then we have the cookie, and if you click on it, oh, yeah. Term of use, because the props are not are terms of use, I guess. Yeah. Term of uses. And now we need to change this to terms of use. Terms of use exact. The V4, where are the V4? Oh, it works. So, no, it doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. It already works. That's pretty nice. Why the translation key are not the same? Revise the regulation of the competition. Oh yeah, okay, no, it's the same. Now we need to change every text. Now I think about it, the section title is not really necessary. We could have just, instead of creating sections, we could have just put a big WYSIWYG and do it like that, instead of having section with title and a WYSIWYG. Could have just be a big WYSIWYG, since we can just do each one here, stuff like that. I don't know. This is something that I can change later though, but perhaps it's quite unnecessary. So time of use breadcrumbs. Yeah. Props, containers, white B items. Is dialog open, section, forms dirty, etc. Time of use, platform, visibility form, rules page enable. This is not the case. This should be terms of use. Terms of use page enable. Nope. It's not that. Platform resource. Term of use page editable. Oh, I have to add the term of use URL also. Term of use URL. Here we go. So now it's term of use. No. Term of use page enabled. Here we go. Nice. Now, term of use page enabled. Rules. No, it's terms of use. Visibility. Platform value subdomain. Term of use page enabled. Term of use. Update rules order form. Visibility form. Rules URL form. Terms of use. Form. Term of use. Term of use URL form. Right. Here we go. Still working. Update rules order. Update term of use. Term of use order form. Here we go. And if it changes, I should have an error. I don't even know why there is. Oh yes, I do have an error. Just don't display it, I guess. Response props errors. The selected rules is invalid. Yeah, okay. That's okay. Submit rules URL. This is something that I have to change also. Let's update rule order. update. Instead of this, we're gonna just search and replace. Terms of use. Here we go. Debounce. Can do the same thing. Debounce. Update. Terms of rules. Order. Replace. Replace. Now what do we have to change? Admin/terms. New rules, new terms of use. New terms of use. Boom. Where's URL? It's term of use URL. Update terms of use platform term of use URL, or because it's not properly typed. Here we go. Terms. I think I'm gonna have to refactor everything here because it's still so much duplication between the two pages. I don't know. Submit terms of use. Submit terms of use. Terms of use. Here we go, change the visibility. Rules. Update term of use order. So this is terms of use. Terms of use. Terms of use. Terms of use. Debounce subtend terms of rules. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Terms of use, not term of rules. Replace all. Boom. Now what do we have? Old order rules. Old order. I think I just said old order. We ordered. Old order. Reordered. Reordered. Here we go. Transition key, transition key, transition key. Term of use URL. Term of use URL. Term of use URL. Terms of use. Term of use, and I think that's it. Sure enough, if I refresh, no errors. Good. I should get errors if I do this, or if I do that. Yeah, internal server error. Call to undefined method, because the method is not, I didn't create it yet. What can I do now is that I can edit the transition keys. Why I have too many errors? Oh, okay, it's translation stuff. I'd go to the language. The link. Language, no. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I have to duplicate all of this. I think. And changes accordingly. There we go. We're gonna have to change this. Oh, we do not need change the section because sections are pretty straightforward. Boom. And the concerto, the symphony is over. So instead of rules, we just say terms of service. So term of use, sorry. I probably should have kept term of service instead of term of use. Term of use. Terms of use. Terms of use. Oh no. Term of use. Term of use. Reverse the terms of use of your competition, of your platform, to ensure the person benefited informed about terms and conditions of a prediction contest of your platform. Perhaps, I don't know. Enable the terms of use page. You can assign to the link version here if you need to be more specific about how the platform works. You can. There is too much duplication. So your terms of use here if you need to be more specific about how you're about your legal information. I don't know. URLs to the terms of use. Terms of use URL updated. Term of use page disabled. Here we go. And now we need to change the rules. So instead of rules, we should say term of use. Replace. There we go. Now if we refresh the page, what do we see? Terms of use. Reverse the term of use of your platform to ensure the person is definitely informed about the term of use, terms and condition of your platform contest. Enable the term of use pages. I would need to change the wording of all this. Oh, why this doesn't work? Term of use URL. For some reason, it has been duplicated. Term of use URL. Term of use, the term of use URL is the label. Rules URL. Term of use, the term of use URL. Term of use, the. Oh, okay, yeah. Here we go. And now, yeah, it works. I don't know why this is pretty small. Just did max width on this with full. I don't know. Max with, okay. Max with MD perhaps would be better. Then I have to change this also in the rules page. Here we go. Now all we need to do is the backend system. To make the backend work. Oh, I need to change this rules. I think it was in what is it called? The sidebar. Oh, up sidebar here. I need to change this. Navigation term of use. Navigation. Yeah. I have to change this. Terms condition. Yeah, okay. Terms of use. Terms of use. Okay. Now let's copy and paste it. Navigation. Here we go. I think we'll just below the others. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Perhaps I have to copy and paste the entire thing. Yeah. Terms of use. Conditions d'utilisation. Okay. I have to add those elements to the French translation because I don't have the French translation yet. Boom, boom, boom. Can we move this? And then thanks the AI. Here we go. Remove this. Vous pouvez également entrer le lien vers vos conditions d'utilisation ici si vous avez besoin d'être plus précis. The text has to be changed, will be changed. Oh. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. And now I think it should be translated in French. If we change the language to French, go to administration, conditions d'utilisation. Yeah, everything is working. Now we need to do the backend. The backend system. backend will be just copy and paste from the rules that we already done. Terms of use. And where is my backend for the rules? Rule controller, here we go. The create method, we do not care about it. Now this tool. Why do we don't care about the create? Oh yeah, because it's just return page and I'm dumb. And then term of use, get current term of use. Yeah, Titan sensation. I could reuse this, I think. Yeah. And then term of use create. Title platform ID. Boom 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 boom. And boom. Platform section created. Yeah, I think that's it. Pretty easy. Now, next method. Oh no. I need to edit this. Return true. I don't need to do some authorization check because there is already middlewares that do this for me. So I don't need to double check on that. But yeah, the rules are basically the same. Instead of rules, I said terms of. Oh no, it's actually rules. I bet. It's the same thing. I could reuse the same. But this would be in the refactoring. I don't know if I just write it. Because since everything here is duplicated, I think I could do a big refactor and have a table section that can have multiple type of paraments. Yeah, I think it's called polymorphism. But the problem for polymorphism is that I never used it. It's one to many, I believe. Post videos, commentable ID, commentable type, yeah. So the comments can be used for videos or post. This would be our rules, this would be our terms, and this would be our section. And here would be the name of the table, like terms of rules, and this would be the ID. That's what I will do, I think. Yeah. But I want to try missing. Yeah, we don't care about the written statement. So now the term of use has been fixed. And with the next thing, which is update. Oh, yeah. Update. Subdomain UID. Why I have term of use here? I don't know. Oh, because it's yeah, root model binding, but I cannot use root model binding in my code, sadly. So now it's this, then term of use for UID. First or fail. Languages. And then it's the same thing again. Destroy, the same thing once again. I don't know why I've, yeah. But instead of rules, it's terms of use. Terms of use. Here we go. Section deleted. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. We really need to change this, how it works. Perhaps we even can remove the URL and visibility in the platform table in order to just put it inside of the themes model and rules model. Exactly like I've done for the chatbot. Since we use polymorphism, this would just have an ID, the platform ID, the URL. Same for that. Yeah, I would definitely have to do it. I definitely have to do it. It's, yeah. I finished this, but for the terms of use, term of use page enable, this would change. Terms of use, this would be a pretty big refactor. It's a shame they didn't think about it earlier. Rules. Position. What do I send? Term of use. Yeah. Update position. Validate. For which, yeah, terms of use. Position updated. Okay, so now we can try if everything is working. And if everything is working, just perhaps do a commit. No, not everything is working apparently. Terms position, request, response, props, errors, additional term of use, selection. Header, what are inside of the header? What do I send? I send you ID. Yeah. Terms of use. This should be better. Undefined table. Version term of use does not exist. Okay. Perhaps because it's the table name. The thing that I don't know how I'm going to handle it if I do the refactoring is that how I will handle the position. No, actually it's pretty simple. And there is another error. Relation term of use does not exist. Term of use where you term of uses. Now it works. No, it did not work. Because I do not have a observer to just remove the cache. So we need to create an observer. PHP artisan make observer model terms of use observer. Here we go. Now I should have a new observer, and then I can just do this. Okay, boom, 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 boom. And then instead of this, this is rules, and in my middleware, I don't know how no, not in my middleware, in my model, term of use, platform terms of use. Here we go. And now in the observer terms of use, I can change the key, and I can duplicate this on every page, on every line. Here we go. Now if I modify, I need to register it in the term of use control method, term of use model. I never know the syntax. Observed by terms of use observer class. Refresh. It doesn't work. If I clear the cache. If I clear the cache, it seems to be working. Why doesn't it work though? It works. It works, okay. Sometimes the cache bug for some reason. Now if I can I enable the page? No. Come term of use, enable. Oh, I have to migrate. PHP artisan migrate fresh.-seed, and we have an error. Undefined method terms of use. What on earth? It was working and now it's not working anymore. That's wide. Terms of uses. Let's refresh. Boom, now it works. I really need to pimp this login page. It's quite sad right now. Here we go, admin panel, term of use. If I enable the page, it works. If I just add a new URL, it doesn't work. Term of use controller. Undefined method. Term of use controller. What? Dun dun dun, ba da dee da dee da, dun da dee da da dun dun da dee da dee dun dun. Oh, I do not have it indeed. Word controller URL. Yeah, okay. So, I don't even know what I sent. No, no, no. What? Okay. Term of use. URL. Term of use form. What's the name of it? I think I sent this. Yeah, term of use URL. Here we go. Platform updated. Yes. Here we go. No. Here we go. Term of use URL updated. Yeah. Now if I try to delete one, section deleted. Yeah. If I try to add a section, boom, 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 save. It works. Everything works. That's nice. So term of users page works as long as not as long as, but like the rule pages, like the rules page. So the only thing that's left to do is to do a big refactoring, because so far it's not perfect. It's actually far from perfect. But I'll do this. I will take a small break and I'll see you in like 5 minutes or something. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Yeah, the refactoring phase. I think we can close everything and start to refactor everything. I will create a fully more FISM relationship. Give me the blueprint of how to do it. Actually, so what did the AI tell me? Section type, sectionable type. I don't know if I should call it section or paragraph. Because section is not the best name ever. Yeah, okay, sectionable. Type, title, content, position, platform ID. No, there will be no platform ID here. I don't think so, at least. And not section is not really a really nice name. I'd prefer something else. Anyway. Close article, entry, paragraph, content block. Content block, content section is really great. Okay, let's call it content section. I will use that. One too many polymorphism. So now we need to change pretty much everything. Yeah, it sucks. Hello, Steven. Excessive coding, sorry. What's up? Have a nice night, nice rest, nice walk, a nice evening, a nice meal. I hope you did. The rule pages. Thread rule table. Perhaps it should be rule pages table. Slept like a baby. Nice. I wish I could do the same thing. I barely slept. I didn't sleep yesterday, and I barely slept this night. Sadly. Climbing plus 15k equal good night. Yeah. Are you rested though? Or are you still a bit tired? I need to find to try to do some polymorphism relationship with laravel. Never done it, and I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna name the table. Rested ESF. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Do you have any plans for today? Content. This should be removed. This should be removed, and this should be table. I think you should have a neural. Kind of like a chatbot. The rules URL or the just URL. Yeah. Notable. Notable and need a platform ID, I think. platform ID, URL, and should I call these rules or rules pages? I do not know. Rules or rule pages, because it will be a page, but I think I kept that to rules. And if do it is visible, something like that. Table boolean is, I don't know if boolean should be is underscore something or just enable. Yeah, okay, it's just enable. Enabled value true, yeah. Perhaps I should change the name of it. The name of the page. The title, I mean. I don't know. Now we need to do the same thing, but we need to create a block section, a content section, or block section, content block, section block, block section, content section. Yeah, let's create a content section. PHP artisan make model content section dash A. Inside of this, we can just extract that and paste it here. Here we go. And the rules page, in terms of condition, term of uses page, should have the same structure. No, not this. Here we go, and we need a UUID for I don't know what, but here we go. So rules, term of use, enabled URL, yes. Then we need to update. We actually need to update so many things. We need to update the model. Model term of use. Translatable, we do not need translatable anymore. As translation get removed. Translatable get removed. Fittable, it's just URL and enabled. Item ID, yes, this is still here. Get current term of use. Yeah. The chatbot, how it works. Get current chatbot. Chatbot with messages. Yeah. Return term of use. Order by ID. And this is a platform, yeah. Okay. So term of use is okay. Now the rule model. It's the same thing, and I have to remove the translation trait. I have to remove translatable. Actually, I'm gonna modify this first, perhaps, so I can copy and paste more easily. So it would have the as translation. Content section, what, there is nothing in. Okay. Okay. Translatable. This. Fittable. This. Eden. This. Boot. This, but I can remove platform ID. I don't need it. Content section. Content section. And now, do we really need to have to return? I don't think we necessarily need to return the messages from the cache. We can, however, define our relationship. It would be something like that. Commentable move to. I think. This is what ChatGPT told me to do. Sectionable move to. I have to import actually. Here we go. The content section has been created. We can remove it. Now we can remove this from the rules. Translatable. Feedable content is just this now. Yeah, ID. Yes. Get current rules. It's still the same thing. We just don't need to order by position because position doesn't exist anymore. Platform rules. Huh. Is it platform rules or platform? Yeah, let's keep it platform rules. And now we need to create another method that will be public function content section that will be move many, I guess. Content sections move many, return move many content section, content sectionable. Return this, move many. I don't think it's containable. Why is it containable? I think it should be content sectionable. Oh, I didn't set the thing. Content sectionable? Content section, sectionable? For me, this should be. And I think I can copy and paste the exact same thing in the rules model. I've never done this. That's why I'm not sure what I do. And this I can define a ID. Common table ID. Table. Integer. Integer. Content sectionable. No. Content sectionable ID. Oh, it has ChatGPT. Fix the content section table to work as polymorphism. Let's see if you will understand what I mean by that. Morphs. Oh, there is a morph stuff. Doesn't seem to be the case. Laravel migration. Morphs. Okay, so it does exist. That's nice. I didn't know. Morph content sectionable. Let's consider type. Okay. Okay. Now I need to modify the seeders. There's no seeders. I need to modify the platform now. Term of use. I think it's as one. As one, and the same thing for rules will be rule as one. And this has many content sections. Oof. Okay. Term of use seeder. I don't need any seeder for that. Can we move it? Let's do. Here we go. can remove the rules cedar too. Here we go. Okay, the factory now. Term of use factory, we can remove it. And just say that platform factory content rules. Going to die though, letting the stream run. Have a nice one. Oh, thank you. What you gonna buy to the Daiso? Now we need to modify the observable. There's so many things. Platform observer, term of use. I asked ChatGPT if he can do it instead of me. Create a rule and a term of use default in my platform observer. Platform rules? No, it's not rules. It's not rules. Anyway, doesn't seem to understand anything. Doesn't matter. Let's do this. It's not. Did I let the no, rules doesn't exist anymore. Oh, I have to remove this too. Okay. Platform observer, rule created, your example rules, enable true. Okay, now let's do the same thing for the term of users. Term of use, terms enable true. Okay. Now we need to associate content section to those rule terms of use. Now I want you to associate content section to rule and terms of use. Okay, so content section. That's not what I wanted. Anyway, do I have the content section on the room? Yes, okay. So I can do this. Paste it here. And I can use those information. Content section, why is it capital? It shouldn't be. So I can remove this. Now I need to create another one. Data position 2. Okay. I need to create another one. This one. Okay, and I think I should paste here. There we go. Now I can delete all of this. For some reason, the text that I started to write full time of users disappeared, but in position 2. Okay. Unused variable. No, it just doesn't index. So now I think we're good to go. We can remove in the platform. We can remove the is the page is enabled or not. Rule page enabled. We can remove it. Same thing for news page actually. But now it's not coherent anymore. That's the problem, that's the issue, it's not coherent. Because every page are enable or disable here in the platform table. I'm confused. I'm really confused. Because instead of rules, I should call it rules pages. Price page enabled. Let's remove it. Yeah, you know what? Let's remove it. Enabled. Yeah, but doesn't. It's not okay. It's not okay. Oh, I don't know. because so far I have a platform. Inside of the platform I have stuff like I have multiple pages. Pages can be enabled or disabled. And they have content. Problem is, perhaps I should just, inside of content section header, content section migration, I should only have a type. And the type would be either rules or term of service, or anything really. I think we're gonna do, okay, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep the page enabled directly on the platform model, but we're gonna remove the URL and keep the keep the URL directly onto the rule table and the term of use table. I'm gonna remove the enable and just keep the URL. That makes much more sense. Now we can remove it from the rule here, yeah, and the term of use here, okay. And now in my platform I can remove platform model, the controller, sorry. In the platform controller, I can remove the URL, rules URL and term of use URL. Just keep term of use URL and use term of use page enabled and rules page enabled. On the platform I can remove the URL and the URL. And I think it's good like this. Okay. Now in my platform observer, I can remove if it's enabled or not. Here we go. And here we go. The policy, I don't care about the policy. Term of use resource should be changed. Now it's only URL. And it needs to have a relation. So it will be content section, content, sections, term of use, content sections. And we need a resource for that. PHP artisan make resource content section resource. Now we have a content section resource. Inside of this, we can say we don't care about the created and updated. It's the same thing as this one. Here we go. So in terms of, instead of this, we can return content section resource collection. This one loaded content sections. Okay, now we can copy this and paste it inside of our rules resource. Here we go. Okay. Now, term views page enable, term views URL. We can remove this, of course. We can remove this. And in the platform model, did we remove it? Yes, we did. So, now we can start. We're gonna migrate again to see if there is any error. We get some errors. Call undefined method platform rules in the platform seeder. In the platform seeder, rules. Database seeder, platform seeder, audit, prices seeder, audit seeder. I think it's inside of the observable. Platform observer. I guess there is rules. Sure there is. So it has to be removed. Oh, okay. Copy the content, paste it, remove it. That's position 1, position 2, position 3, and position 4. And now we should be good to go if you retry to migrate everything. Sure it works. Now we can refresh, not this, refresh page, login. Flag undefined. Now the flag are not working. Why? This is okay. Why the flag suddenly stopped working? Excuse me, what? I did not touch about image flag. Flag undefined. Oh, my middleware. Yeah, this thing has to change because it's no more rule, it's rule. Is it? I don't know. But now, under initial request should change. Perhaps it's the, if I clear the cache, perhaps it's the cache. Yeah, it was the cache. I'm not sure exactly why though. Admin panel, and now it should be broken. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I don't even know why I have one element. Oh yeah, I know why. I know why. Bum 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 bum. Because if I go to the controller and the rules controller, instead of index, I return rule, but the collection is only this. If I debug it on the rule page, and I just display the rules, sure enough, we only have one this. We only have that. So now what we're going to do is that we need to modify the rule controller. Instead of calling that rules, we can still call it that rules, but we're gonna have to call new rule resource rules, and we need to load rules load content section. And if we refresh, UID does not exist on this collection. All right, UID doesn't exist. Yes, it does exist. How did I do the chatbot? I have nothing in the chatbot controller. Okay. Why? Why it doesn't work? Property UID does not exist in this collection instance. Because it's an array, right? Get current rule, return an array. Why it should only return the first? Here we go. You should only return the first. Not fair, like it's not bad if it doesn't find anything. Platform rules. I don't know for the name. Okay. So now if I return this, it doesn't work, of course. But if I return this, sure enough, I don't know why we do have 1, 2, 3. Isn't supposed to be just an array. Perhaps it's the way Mozilla render the stuff. Load content section. Yeah. So now we need to modify the rule pages. Why am I so tired? So now the props should not be are completely different than this. Because it looks like that. Perhaps I should say rules. No. I should have thought about this earlier. Content sections. Okay, let's change this. We still have a UID. We do have a URL now, string, and now we should have a export interface content section with a UID. Here we go, and then here we should have add array of content section. Okay. Props item props the rules dot content sections. Why it doesn't exist? Content section does exist. Source rules dot content sections doesn't exist on type rules. Yes, it does exist. My bad. T is not defined. I don't care. Rule page enable. This is okay. Yeah. But this is not okay. URL is props.rules.url. Use form. Yeah. Pretty not that easy. Visibility form. Rules page enable. Another error during execution of setup function with rules error object name core predictor. Yeah. So this works. This works. Let's do the old school debugging system. This works. This works. This works. This doesn't work. So the item, this doesn't work at all. Items, I'm curious about what item looks like. Ref props content section. It's okay. I mean, this should work. Yeah, so slot item map doesn't work. Items, the value. Content section. I don't understand. If I log this, what do we have? Undefined, because content underscore section, not content section like this. Now I should get something. Sure, I do. Now let's remove this, paste it here. No errors. Okay, no errors. Now we can uncomment all that. In theory, we should get some errors. No, not even. Oh, it works. Right from the bat. Now this doesn't work, obviously, but... just have to fix it. Visibility from rule page enable. From the rule page enable. I think this works. It still works, yeah. But the URL doesn't work. Oh, but now it's not properly typed. Content section. Here. Now it should be properly typed. If I wait for the IDE to re-index the file. I don't know how I could force the re-indexation. Here we go. Props.rules.url. It's not rules.url. It's rule. Yeah, it's rule.url. Props.rules.url. Input. Oh, it's here. It's rule form.url. And sure, now we have the right URL. Input error URL. Okay. Start to looking decent. We can remove the debugger. And if I try to update this shouldn't work. It doesn't work. It works, but it doesn't work. I don't even know what to modify. Like rules, URL. It validates the platform with the valid content, but the valid content is like what it is, but we're gonna change it now. Might get an error. No, not even. Because it tried to update, but since there is nothing to update, because URL doesn't exist in the platform model, so it doesn't find, it can't update anything. Now instead of that, we could validate this and platform. Instead of updating the platform, we can get the current rule. Sorry, like this. Get the current rule. Rules, and then rules update validated. I'm sure this should work now. No, it doesn't. Like, really? What do I send actually? URL. Yeah, so I'm validating it. Do we have errors? No. The cache. Yeah, it's the cache. If I say 3, save. It's the cache. So the observer, the rules observer has to be removed. In theory, it should be. It's without an S. Now if I remove the cache, boom. I try to re-update everything. Root tree, it works. So now those two works. If I change this, it shouldn't work. Sure enough, we got errors. You don't care about factories, seeders, type. I think it's rule controller, visibility, rule page enable, yeah. It's quite messy. Now the position. What do I send? I should not. This should not be this. This should be. I should handle this over there. Perhaps I should have kept it perhaps I should have kept it simple instead of doing this. I think I overcomplicated the development. What is cool is that the polymorphism works. What is not cool is that I have to change everything. Now this and this works. This doesn't work. Let's do the destroy first. We need to change the root. Because it should be rule slash did it. Next time try to use voice increasing tools. My voice is not loud enough. I don't know how I could enhance it. I can increase it like this. I don't know if it's better now. Probably better. Like all the tutorial. I guess it's better now. It's even, perhaps even too loud. What's the problem right now? The problem is, it's just a naming problem, naming issue. I have a polymorphism relationship, and I wonder if I should call the root rule slash something, or directly it's the content section controller and the content section root. I think I will keep This is interesting. This is interesting because the logic would be the same. Like if I want to destroy a section, it should be in the content section controller, not in the rule controller. The problem is that when I want to destroy a certain section, I have to ensure that the section belongs to a certain platform. So no vibe coding, no vibe coding. It's too complex for the AI, actually. Sometimes I ask ChatGPT or Claude Sonnet and stuff like this, but they're not good enough, especially to handle large database of code. And I don't really necessarily like reading code that the AI generate. I use the AI to generate function, for instance. Or just, okay, use this example and adapt this function to work with this data. This works really, really great. But for an architecture, it doesn't work really great, especially when you have 20 files. No, I haven't tried Claude Code. I've tried with Copilot and Juni AI. Even Cursor is not great. Where is the middleware? Ensure current platform. HTTP middleware. Whereas chatbot messages. Okay. We're gonna do this. Content section. Add global scope tenant. Build your warehouse. Builder where has I'm not that advanced in development. Which resource should I follow to learn real development and hosting? It depends what you want to do. Like you want to learn web development? Content section, whereas yeah, but I cannot know. I want to make a cross-platform mobile application. And has clued about shit. I want to make a cross-platform mobile application, like desktop on mobile, Android and iOS, or just Android and iOS and no desktop. I would highly suggest you to learn React Native with Expo. Both Android and iOS, okay. Just learn React Native and Expo. If you already know HTML, CSS and JavaScript, vanilla JavaScript, you could use something called capacitor.js, which basically allow you to transform a website into a mobile app. I don't know if I can link to you in the chat. No, it doesn't work. But yeah, explore React Native and Capacitor. You should look into it. React Native and Expo are a better solution though, I think. Thanks for this information. You're welcome. Never been a fan of Arc browser thing. Yeah, Zen is better. Content section, whereas rules. Of course, the relation doesn't exist, but I will ask. Now the model are not open, so I cannot reference them. Rules and content section. Rules. Is it possible actually? To scope by rules, since it's a polymorphism relationship. I'm going to use the thinking model. I kinda like the UX of Arc. Otherwise, Safari is great. Min Brother is great too. We're using different term for the relationship. Content sections. Since content section is polymorphism relation, the current interpretation won't work correctly. In your content section model, you have move to relationship commentable. Really? Oh, it shouldn't be commentable. This should be content sectionable. Content sectionable. To fix your global, you should use where as more. Oh. Okay. Whereas more content sectionable. I'm going to read the doc real quick. Yeah, I can reference menu model. Perfect. Terms. Term of use class. Okay, so now I should have global scope. Where platform ID, platform ID. I think there will be a problem here. Content sectionable type doesn't exist. Content section. Add global scope tenant. Content sectionable. Perhaps you meant to reference the content section. Okay. Yeah, sure. Go to and define method. Content section, not content sectionable. Content section, yeah. Okay. Perhaps they should do something different, use the policy instead of trying to scope them. Or just adding the platform ID to the section directly. Move content sectionable. Content sectionable type. Content sectionable. Why is it not camel cased? Content sectionable. Morph. This was the taggable. Content sectionable. Yeah. I don't think it would work. This should work by default. Oh. Content section, content section type, content section about 80. I don't know what it was expected. What I was expecting, but and then in my on-check your own platform thing, content sectionable, if I change the ID of the content section, ID of 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And if I clear the cache, I don't have anything anymore. Great. Now I have I don't have any duplications. That's interesting. I don't able to understand this big stuff, but it motivates anyway. I can subscribe. Thanks. Well, thank you, Walter White. I hope you will manage to build your application. This is not building an application, mobile application is not that easy. It's really different than doing some web development. It's not necessarily hard, but it's not easy. It's not easy either. Okay, so yeah, now I don't have, it's not cached. Okay. Now we are the same problem. Should I use the terms or should I use the controller? Should I use the term controller, the rules controller, or should I use the content section controller? I think I should use the content section controller. But therefore, how it should know the type. I should pass the type in parameters. Polymorphism. So how do you create with polymorphism? Retrieving relationship. Okay. Terms. Either I do something complicated for nothing, or I keep something really simple. Probably if I store a rule inside of a rule controller, in theory I should just use the content section controller and pass the type. Let's try it. Why do I need the platform though? No, we do not need the platform. We do need the languages. We need to have this. And then we need to create. We need to get the current brew. No. Because how do I know the type? Create another polymorphism creation. Post controller. Store post request all. Okay. Command controller. Tag controller. Store command create. Store tag create. Okay, but how does it define the association? How could I associate a content section to rules or terms of use? In the content section controller. I'm pretty sure you're gonna do if or else statement. Yeah, parent type. Yeah, you do if else statement. This is not really what I wanted though. It doesn't look great. should because yes, I could pass the type in the post method, but it seems not pretty. I recommend creating a condition in the rather than directly in the root to control the separate separate advantage, but the separation of concern. Each control manager, yeah, of course, yeah, but what is parent ID? This is for not for store. This is for update. Why parent ID is UID of the parent? I shouldn't have a UID of the parent. Oh yes, I do. But I don't need it. Oh, damn, it's pretty hard to think through. Because the parent ID, we already have it. It's just the first element. Parent type, rule or term of use. So the parent type is the name of the. Okay, so this is a. Okay. So I could do something like this, and then something like that. And then since we have the parents, we can create the content. In the position content section, parent content section count 1 + 1. Okay, now we need the parent ID. So it's just rules, get current rules. And term of use is just rule. No. Term of use, get current term of uses, get current terms of use, but get current rules, it's not great either. It should be get current rule. Because we have only it's a page, not something. Get current rule, get current term of use. Yeah, okay. And then the parent, I should get the parent. Why it doesn't work anymore? Yeah, it does. And then we can return this. Success section created. And inside of this, we need the same thing as here. No. Request. Update section request. Term of use request. No. Store term of use request. This will return true. And this will return the rows with some messages. Custom messages. Here we go. And then we need also to have why do I don't verify the position? Because the position, yeah, okay, we don't need it. We need the parent ID, the parent type. Rows. Parent type requires string in row term of use. Yeah. You don't need any errors for this. This is overcomplicated for nothing. Like really. I'm overcomplicated myself. Like really overcomplicated myself. And then parent type. Now, in my web, should I do this? I'm thinking about undoing everything. I'm not using stupid polymorphism instead of duplicating the code. We can remove the post this thing. We can remove it. The root controller, we can remove it. Same thing for the update. And instead of this, we can say root post content section content section store. Yeah, platform that means content section dot store. And now in our rule page, the form will be platform admin. No, the form will be platform admin content section dot store. I have no clue if it will work. Now if I try to hide a section, Add a section. It didn't work. Errors. Parent type file is required. Okay, yeah. Now I need to pass another props here. That is parent type. Which is equal here to rule. Can remove this, by the way. What's up? What's up, Dono? Well, I'm trying to refactor things, but I think I'm overcomplicated myself trying to do something clean, but it's not clean at all, actually. I think it's way more. I should have kept it really simple, but no. I wanted to try to do some polymorphism to avoid code repetition and to apply some dry principle. But I don't think it was the right idea. Now form. Oh, parent type. Okay, it's over there. Parent time, props and parent time. And we need to type it. Use form section form fields. Okay, and now we can say parent type string. Okay. So now if I try to add a section, will it work? Yes, it does. It did work. Incredible. And sure enough, we have our platform 1 type of rules. This is the content. And this is the position. Now the position is quite hard. No, it's okay. The position is okay. Now let's debug the telescope to see if there is any like tremendous amount of unnecessary requests. Unnecessary queries, no. No, nothing is duplicated. That's nice. So now we can adapt this to just destroy now. To destroy a content section. Now, the root model binding won't work here. So, destroy will need to be this, and then content section where UID equal content section where UID equal UID first of fail. Yeah. Section. Yeah, section deleted. Okay. Now we need to create the root for that. Content section delete content section slash UID, and then we should destroy, and then destroy where UID. Okay. Now we need to reference this root name in our props. Delete root platform admin content section destroy. And now if we try to destroy it, sure, it destroyed. Sure, it has been destroyed. Okay. Now I need to pass some unauthorized rules at this to see if it's indeed destroyed. UID, we hardcoded. We would hardcode this to see if we'll be able to destroy it. 4-4. Okay, nice. And if we just select the right one, rules one, this should work. If I try to delete this, yeah, it worked. Now it should be a 4-4, but okay. So our query scoping, multi-tenant scoping works. Now all we need to do is to do the edit. And then I will code it today, I think. I'm doing the same, bro. What same? I don't understand. I was gonna ask if you're using Sanctum, want to implement Auth, but oh, okay, you over-engineer something, okay. But I might over-engineer with GBD using GB. Building CSRF protection. Well, it's two different things. Like, if you don't need an API, if for instance you don't need an API that will be used by third-party services, like if you don't build how could I say, a mobile app, for instance, you don't need GWT token. If you don't build an API, you don't need GWT token. If you just build a simple website with authentication system, this could be cookie based, and Laravel Sanctum is perfect for that. It really depends on your front-end stack. If your front-end is Next, for instance, then I believe you're gonna have to use GWT token, because the front-end and the back-end won't share the same URL, so the cookie won't be shared across. Since cookies are not shared across subdomain, it won't work. So it really depends of your tech stack and what you want to accomplish with it. I don't know if it's clear. But yeah, Laravel Sanctum is great. I think it used to be Laravel Sanctum. There is some other thing that was. Is it for SPA? No, it's not for SPA. Oh, it's for SPA, single page application, application token. I thought it was cookie based. Second sanctum. For this feature, Sanctum does not use token for any kind. Instead, Sanctum uses Laravel built-in cookie-based session notification system to I don't understand how it works. Then, second, first is a simple package you may use to issue API tokens to your user. I thought it was only cookie based. It's SPA, but I'm building an API for the front end. Why using an API? You could use inertia.js. And this is yeah, I would say so. If you want to explain, but apparently Sanctum provide GWT token. No, not GWT. I don't know. I don't know because it seems to be working with like Next and stuff. Second, Sanctum exists to offer a simple way to authenticate single-page application that needs to communicate with Laravel-powered API. These SPAs might exist in the same repository as your Laravel or might be an entirely separate repository such as SPA could be using Next or Next. Does not use token of any kind. Instead, Sanctum uses Laravel. I don't know how it works. If it uses cookie. SPA authentication. Oh, in order to authenticate, that's what I was talking about. Your SPA and API must share the same top-level domain. However, they may be placed on different subdomain. I thought it was scoped by subdomain. My bad. So yeah, you could use Sanctum if your backend and your frontend share the same domain. But if you want to build a mobile app, you would need to use GWT token. Actually, you only need Laravel Sanctum. Yeah, you only need it because you can even issue API token to your user if you want to open an API, provide an API to your end user. I still don't know how they validate the notification system of the cookie and cross subdomain platform, but I should look into it. There is another thing called laravel Fortify, but I don't know if it's still relevant. Oh, but I think it uses Sanctum behind the scene. Yeah, and Fortify just provide you words. But I would highly suggest if you only need, if you want to build an SPA with Laravel and Vue.js, I would highly suggest you to use a starter kit. The Vue Laravel starter kit, and then you have everything you need. You have, I don't know if I don't even know if it uses Sanctum. Yeah, it uses Sanctum, so that's what I use. It uses Sanctum, and Inertia just allow you to communicate, to allow you backend and frontend communicate without needing to create an API. So you should really check this. And it comes along with the starter kit. Yeah, sure. And the starter kit provides you everything you need: a dashboard and the authentication pages with Tailwind. So I really think you should look into it. It would make a huge it would speed up the development process. Parent type, I don't know if we need the parent type, because you shouldn't be able to change it. We do not need the parent type. We do not need the parent. We do not need this. We just only need the content section, and then we can update it. Content section update, title and content. Yeah, I will check in and the starter. I mean, it's like 3 or 4 command lines, and then everything is scaffold. Do you plan to create a SaaS? Because there is even better starter kit than the Laravel starter kit. If you want to create a SaaS, I don't remember the name, but yeah, it's this one. If you want to create a SaaS with Laravel, but it doesn't use Vue.js. It only uses a LiveWire. but you have a lot of things that are already built in, but it uses livewire. So if you only want to use Vue.js, then use the starter kit of Laravel. If your app is front-end intensive, if it's not front-end intensive, you could use this starter kit and use livewire. So now this is the update, and post. You can remove those two. This is okay. Content section UID, post, update. And in here, in the section card, the form root is this one. And in theory, we should be able to modify it. This section is unauthorized, because this is false, and it should be true. And we should copy and paste the same element without the parent type, of course, because we cannot modify the parent type. Now if we want to update it, sure, it's updated. Oh, it works. Content section controller. I think it's over for today. Almost 4 hours. What I need to do next is to do the same thing, but for term of service, term of use, and try to do some refactor, because the logic will be the same. So perhaps create some composable. Oh, but the position, we should do the position system, at least. Because now I don't think it works. Position. Sure enough, we have an error. Position, how am I going to do the position system? That's a great question. And I have no answer for that. I'm going to have to pass the parent ID also. in addition to the how the request is formatted. Yes, rules, and I should pass the parent ID, parent type. Oh, public. We do not need the subdomain, I think. Sections, section, required UID, exists content sections UID. Yeah. Dashboard section, position updated. Content section wherein for each. I also need the parent ID. Parent type requires string, row time of use, yes. And this is not good. No, I don't need the parents because I pass an array of things. I just have to for each. Why? Content section, validated. Order. I don't need order. What do you don't understand about it? For the validated sections as index UID content section where UID first of fail update position index plus 1. Yeah, okay. And now PHP section ID slash reorder and then instead of rules, where is rules? Position. This should be this reorder, and instead of rules, this should be sections. Equal rules dot content section. Yeah. No. That's section equal section. Here we go. Reorder rules. Old order. Reorder order. Old order. Reordered. Here we go. Now should be good to go if I change the order. Section position updated. Didn't work. If I clear the cache, perhaps it will work. Nope. Do I have an error? Perhaps I do have an error. No, I don't have errors. Reorder. Position index +1. I don't understand. Why this is at the end? Oh, because I do not order. I'm so stupid. It works actually. It's just that in the rules controller I should order the content section. I don't know how to do it though. Because on this I should put it inside of a cache. I don't know. It's not nicely formatted, come on. What's this? Da, 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 da. Oh, I just listened to it. Laravel, hold it. Load. Load.
I was blind, but now I see.
Order by position.
I wasn't high, wasn't wired, just clear. I knew what I needed to do and how to do it.
Order by position. Yeah, I'm gonna copy and paste this. Boom.
could do with my day was limitless.
Order by ID ask. Should be desk. Content section and model. Content sections. Another error occurred. I really should put this inside of the cache. Here we go, it works. Now we can remove the position stuff. And now our controller and everything start to look a bit better. That's wrapped it up for today. Thanks for watching. Next thing is going to be the same thing but for term of use. And then test and try to break everything I've done and do some small refactoring. Anyway, thanks for watching and see you perhaps tomorrow, perhaps I don't know.